afternoon, this is just an announcement for all target teams. For third and fourth and first and second. For third place we have Seaports versus Tobago Rugby. And for the finals we have Silvers versus Tobago Rising Stars. The third and fourth place is to be kicked off at approximately 12:15. So all target teams, please gather yourselves to start the third and fourth and final playoff. Once again, the third and fourth Tag X playoff is to be played at 12:15. That is Seaports versus Tobago Rugby. In the finals, we have Tobago Rising Stars versus Silvers. Coaches, please be mindful of the start.
98, the white X-ray. You need to move your vehicle, please. BBC 93, 98. You need to move your vehicle, please.
This announcement for Seapost Ruggers, your transport is coming at 1 p.m. Again, Seapost Ruggers, your transport is coming at 1 p.m. Another announcement, Caribs women and Seapost women on the 20th. Can you please make your way under the judicial tent at approximately 5 minutes so we can kick off your under 20 women's finals, please. Once again, Caribs women and Seapost women, you are asked to make your way under the judicial tent in the next 5 minutes. Your game is to be kicked off at 12:40 for the under 20 women's finals.
right?
Well, a good afternoon and welcome to Tobago Sports Live broadcast of the rugby tournament. This is day 2. Want to say welcome all online. Welcome to Lashley.
And a good day to each and every one that is on the live. We are live on Tobago Sports Live, Tobago Updates, and on Amplia as well, yes?
Channel 102.
So right now on screen we're having the Tag X happening, Tobago Rising Stars versus Silvos Rugby. So if it is you are not aware of how Tag X is, it is a non-contact form of rugby. So if you're seeing the very bright color flags that are being worn by our athletes here. So with the Tag X, the contact, or rather the tackle, is made when you take the flag off of the opposing attacker. As you see there, one of the Silvos made the tackle on the Tobago Rising Star, number 13, I believe that is, and they are to be going back to the point of where the tag was ripped off. So we're having a lovely day here in Tobago at Shaw Park.
Had a bit of rain earlier, softened the field actually.
Well, as I said yesterday, rain is one of the best weather conditions for rugby because it makes for tackling a lot easier, yes, as we play the contact here. So on screen right now we have the Tag X happening. We have Tobago Rising Stars versus Silvos Rugby, and we have the breakaway, and unfortunately there he was tagged and he needs to get back to the position. And a quick one, as we have Tobago Rising Stars trying to make a breakaway, but unfortunately for them right now, passing on a fumble and a taken up from the Silvos, and that is a try for the Silvos Rugby team there. And the conversion attempt for Silvos is going to happen, but it seems that an infringement, if I'm not mistaken, it looks like an infringement was called. Yes, an infringement was called. Seems that he was tagged. And the ball is back in the possession of the Tobago Rising Rugby Club. And a cheeky play there from the Silvos, as the tag is in, getting another tag coming in for Silvos there. Passes out to the wing, tries to cut in, number 14 tries to cut in there for the Tobago Rising Stars, but just being tagged. The defense line of Silvos Rugby is playing very, very hard, shutting down all attempts for, as we see, number 10, that is Shane, one of the Tobago national Commonwealth athletes. It's good to see that the Commonwealth athletes are playing with their home teams here in this Tobago Rugby Classic as well.
So I must ask you, Lashley, in this competition, how many national athletes do we have so far?
To be honest, I would have met two, but I think we have a lot more because we have both the females and the males team. So we have the juniors and seniors. So what we're going to do later this evening, we're going to try to go down, into the fray of the teams and meet with some of our national coming out of the Commonwealth Games.
Okay, and as we head back to the TAGX, would you explain TAGX to viewers who are not familiar?
So once again, TAGX is very simple. It's the non-form of rugby. So as you look right now, the players they have a waistband tied with two flags on their waist. So the tackle comes from when either opposing rip, as you can see here, rips the flag off and then needs to get back into position where the flag was from. Teenage number is trying to make a breakaway, able to slip, gaining some 25 rushing in, but being young quickly from the Silverstein.
Would you say this part of rugby is one of the simplest parts where you don't have to, hit the ground?
Yes, it is. We will call this the more friendly form of rugby.
Yes, the friendly one.
Where it is you don't have to fear of being tackled or having that one-on-one bodily contact. So if it is you just want to understand the form of rugby in terms of getting from one point to the X, from one end to the next. This is the form that you will more likely try to engage folks to come through to learn rugby. So what we're having right now is that we are having some school classics happening in Tobago. So I'm sure, if I'm not mistaken, we have Scarborough Sec, Signal Hill, Roxborough Secondary, all a part of the school form of rugby right now for the school classics. They would have had a lovely tournament some months back earlier in last year, 2023. So we're just looking to get more persons involved in rugby in Tobago. So as we see right now, we have the Silvers team on screen. They're going through with their coach, they're going through in terms of understanding what they would have done in the first half of their TAGX game. Upcoming, we have on the sidelines, we have Sipos and San Juan, but I'm being on live in Tobago Sports Live, Tobago Updates, as well as on Amplia Channel 102. We're having a lovely day here in Shore Park in Tobago as we head on back into the TAGX here as the teams has Rising Stars is now making their way, getting ready, and the whistle has been blown.
As we resume to the TAGX, we're waiting on Sawan, and who else should it be upon these pictures?
So it is Sawa and Sipos women. They will be taking the field on the main pitch. But right now on screen, we're having the TAGX that is Silvers Rugby versus the Tobago Rising Stars team on the TAGX field at this time.
So you're currently viewing the TAGX. My name is Kerry Porter alongside Lyndon Lashley.
I'm here once again with you on the familiar with voice. I am Lyndon Lashley, better known as a Spider-Man keeper coming out of the table. I'm with you right now. We have Silvers Rugby with a conversion. Seems that just happened there. Silvers Rugby against the Tobago Rising Stars in the TAGX, and taking to the main field right now we have Sawa versus Sipos.
So Sawan and Sipos about to take the field to start the game. Still have a lot of rugby to play during the course of the day. I think we got about 10 more games, so you can share the live for all the rugby fans. I must say good afternoon to my camera woman lecture, that's it? Flashing?
Yes, this is Miss Lecture on our camera feed.
Yes.
So she'll be giving us some lovely angles for all the plays. I'm looking for in this game for either Sawa or Sipos woman to give us a little dive for the try attempts. I haven't seen any dives yesterday, so I'm looking for the dives today coming in for the tournament, as today is our final day, and we're looking for all the extra, the extra flair coming into the games today.
It's looking really good. The showers just passed and we have blue skies. The sun is out. Lashley, what did you do last night? I was expecting you since early, so I'm just asking just before we start the playoff game, so we can know why you weren't here since.
My best answer I could give to what happened last night is that I am a part of a community youth group called Rotaract, and we would have had our celebrating our 21 years.
Oh, so I see.
So we had a lovely dinner last night.
Very well.
Hence the reason I
that went
would have,
really into the
it
morning.
went a little later than I expected, so I'm here now. But
it's all good.
To my supporters, to my friends, to my colleagues in Rotaract, just want to celebrate 21 years. Happy 21 years to our club, and 55 years for our parent. Zawa versus Sipos women. As we get ready for the referee to kick off on the game.
So as we are with the start of the game,
seems the Silvers is having a very tough time against the Tobago Rising Stars. And the big boy is there, they're looking for it. And there's miscommunication with the Tobago Rising Stars there as they get back looking at the Silvers team. The communication is going to be coming in right now.
as you can hear on the announcements, we still have the TAGX going on, but we're focused right now on the main game, the main stage.
Silvers making a pass, a lovely connection there and breakthrough, and he's away. But it seems that he was tagged. It seems that he was tagged and he needs to come back to that point. The referee calling back Silver's player number 10, making a lovely valiant attempt there, breaking away as Silver's has the ball, looking for the restart, making a crash, attack from the Tobago Rising Stars. And Silvos has the ball. Attack coming in again for Tobago Rising Stars. Silvo has a lovely dash in there by number 33, but he was taken by number 25 for the Tobago Rising Stars as he reattaches his tag. The ball is in play, and a lovely tag coming in from the Tobago Rising Stars. Once again, number 29 has to restart the ball from the point of being tagged. As we're hearing the supporters on the sideline.
Okay, we're about to start the main game. I think that's the end of the tag, so we move to center field.
Yeah, so that is the end of the tag X. We will get the scores from the referee for the tag X as we make our way into the center field. And a lovely tackle there as they have been called back into the scrum. The ball is in possession of Sawa.
So back into the scrum.
So we're going back into the scrum as the ball has been called back by the referee. Sawa still in possession of the ball as the scrum is now being engaged. Ball is about to be presented. Ball is out, and Sawa still has the ball, but seems that the ball is being called back once again. Once in the scrum, they must take all instructions from the referee, or they may just end up losing the ball and turning over the ball to C-post. So Sawa still has the ball, the scrum is engaged, and the ball is out. Number 6 has the ball, running to the far side, cutting back inside, the tackle is there.
And she's down.
Lovely tackle there, the ball is free. Number 6 for Sawa, making a far run to the far side. Lovely tackle by C-post. Ball is free, but Sawa just has the rockets in for C-post. An infringement has been called. The referee is calling back the game.
Just a reminder, you're watching Tobago Rugby Classic right here in Tobago at Show Park. My name is Kerry Porter. Lynn Lashley is on the other side.
And it's a lovely day for rugby in Tobago as the skies is a bit overcast.
And the place is cool now.
And the place is cool.
Yes.
I know some of the teams were complaining yesterday, saying that Tobago sun is a bit hotter than Trinidad. But now we have some clear, cool skies, I will say. So once again, we're here at Shaw Park. It's a lovely, lovely day here at Shaw Park. So if it is, you are making your way down, we are here. It's only $35 to enter, as we are here in the Shaw Park grounds, where if it is you are here for the Commonwealth Games, as we look into the main screen, we're seeing that Sawa number 10 has the ball, looking for the pass off, is being tackled by number 13. Support from C-post is there, now being taken down to the ground. Ball is free. Sawa number 20 has the ball. She's looking there very close to that try line. C-post is trying all how to deny Sawa, and the try has been awarded for Sawa. Lovely, valiant attempt for that team has been. With the conversion attempt, number 7 for Sawa, now trying to get the conversion to give them that 2 extra points. Conversion not making the distance, so Sawa on the board, 5 points to 0. So no conversion there for Sawa. As we see now, Sawa is ahead 5-0, leading against Seapost Women. So it's a lovely day. So Sawa, if you're here, make some noise, Sawa. Seapost, make some noise for the team on the inside one time. It's a lovely day for rugby. Let's go. So we see Roy Aliens on the side, Roy Aliens men getting ready.
Just getting ready. And as we focus center the stage.
I'm being told that the defense force team.
Oh.
I just saw the color and I see well, it had to be Roy Aliens, but I stand corrected. That is the defense force, all the full them man, all the camouflage with them colors, right?
They come in blue.
Yeah, that's the camo blue, for these in the defense force. I like it. So back into the center field, as you see, Seapost making that valiant dash down. Sawa and intercepted, passing the ball back. And an infringement has been called. So we're now seeing that Seapost has possession of the ball with that valiant attempt that they made coming down on that far right side. The scrum is in, ball being presented. Lovely turning around the scrum. Sawa now has the ball a palm off, but calling back the ball. Ball is now in favor of Seapost. Quick start, passing into the center, looking for that support. Down to the far side. Number 13, I believe it is, and she's running, she's going. Sawa is there.
And she
try. Oh, unfortunately for that tackle, and she's now making that try. Number 13. Did you see the pitter pat of that lovely feet there?
She just went.
She just went as she got that stride, and she just started running and did not stop. But a valiant attempt made by the Sawa defense team in terms of the line, trying to deny her that attempt. So now Seapost is going for the conversion attempt, as they now would have put their name on the board with their points. So the team is now standing at both 5 points each if Seapost makes this conversion. Right, so both teams are now at 5. So the conversion for Seapost not being good. So both teams are now at 5 points each, with Seapost now having a restart on the game. Seapost, if you hear, make some noise. As we're getting ready, the referee now signal for halftime as the teams both make their way off. They will have time to now reconstruct their team strategies. And we're here live on Tobago Sports Live, as well as Tobago Updates, I believe, and on Amplia Channel 1 and 2. So if you want to have your friends and family members see you, tell them that they need to go to Facebook or YouTube, the Tobago Sports Live, on either Facebook or YouTube, or they can, if they have Amplia, they can go on channel 102 and see how you guys are playing here today. So right now on the sideline we have Defense Force warming up as they get ready for their game. Defense Force, if you're here on the inside, make some noise. Seapost, if you're here, make some noise. Sawa, if you're here, make some noise. Tobago teams, if you're here, make some noise. Who again I'm missing? Who again I'm missing? Who I'm missing? So once again, we also have on sale slushies on the left hand side. You can get your popcorn as well. And don't forget to, if you don't want to get any slushies or anything like that, you can make your way over to the right hand side. We have, I need to go and check and see when the food set up. I need to check.
I say good morning, good afternoon to our online viewers.
Sawa still has the ball, crashing back and looking for the far side, turning over to number 18 and Seapost, but the flag has been raised by the linesman there, as the ball, as she would have ran just outside. So I believe the ball is now going to be in possession of Sawa or Seapost. Seapost now has the ball for the line out. Sawa still has the ball. Lovely taken out there, but just releasing the ball just in time. Seapost, number 18, taken down by Sawa. The rock is in. There's a scrimmage in the center there. Ball is in possession of Seapost. Number 8 for Seapost. Passes it to number 22. Dashes in, looking for the cut in. Referee calls back for the infringement. So once again, we are live on Tobago Sports Live, both on Facebook and on YouTube. Number 8 for Seapost. Passes it to number 22, looking for the inside. Passes it to the far side. And number 13 makes the dash, cuts back in. And the tackle there comes in. Sawa now has the ball. The ball is out, looking for that far side. Tackle comes in for Seapost. She is not letting go. The rock is there. Support for both Sawa and Seapost. But the whistle has just been blown for infringement. The referee is now calling back for, seems to be a scrum.
What a lovely day for rugby. The sun is out. As you can see, Defense Force still warming up. I hope they don't over warm up. But his son is it's coming.
Yes, the sun is coming, but I don't think you can over warm up. You could just warm up just enough so that when you go, get ready to go onto the field. So they are getting ready as they make their way over to the players' tent. I'm just going to see if I could get the fixtures to see who they are going to be playing against.
This should be an interesting game. So as Lashley goes to get Electra, trying to reach Electra. There she is.
Who they play? Who they play? Tobago Rebels? Tobago Rebels? Men? Is it men or women? So as I have just returned. So we're having both the defense men and women. The men will be playing police and the defense force women will be playing Tobago Rebels. So as we make our way back to the center field, Sawa, she's looking for it. Tackle comes in, trying to dodge off her tackler. The ball is free and it seems to be fumbling there. She does have the ball, but she needs to release the ball, else she will be penalized. The ball is now free. Tackling comes in from number 22. Ball let go. Sawa dodging off her attacker. Number 7 being brought down by Sipos. Ball being knocked back. So the ball is still good. Sawa has the ball. She's looking for her support. She seems to be a bit fatigued there. Passes to the far side. As she's looking for her support, comes back in. It's a lovely day for rugby here as we're seeing all forms of tackles coming in. The ball now being turned over into Sipos. Seems that the last tackle there on the Sipos player was a bit tough on her. She seems to be a bit winded. As the referee now gets ready to restart. The Water Boys making their way off the field. Sipo has the ball, restarting, sending over to the far side. And number 19 making that valiant dash. She's going to the far end. Number 10 for Sawa. And number 20 is in hot pursuit. She's making a lovely tackle by Sawa there. Seems like the tackle came in a bit rough. So as we're seeing here, Seapost has possession of the ball. They're coming out of the scrum as the scrum is now being re-engaged. Seapost now presenting the ball. The ball is out in Seapost. Sawa just gets the ball. Lovely tackle there by Seapost. Number 22 gets it down. Inches away. The ball is going back. Sawa still has the ball. Seapost now in possession of the ball. Sawa is trying their utmost best to push her out of bounds. The rock coming in for Sawa, but the ball is out in Seapost possession. Number 8 crashing into the Sawa defense line. Number 13 providing that rock. And it's a free side for number 28 for Seapost as she's making a long way down, looking for that sideline. Does get out, but a lovely tackle comes in from the Sawa team as Sawa now has the ball on their half, sending the ball back. And Sawa now on the attack, looking for the space, looking to palm off a attacker there. Number 6 for Sawa. Ball is released. Ball going back. Sawa still has possession of the ball. And they look to be a bit winded as they are trying all how to get over on an infringement calling as the Seapost, I believe, for that last attack would have came in a little too rough for trying to get the rock in for her team. So each team leading, when you're coming into rock, we are taught that you must do it in a specific way. You can come in as rough as you want, but you must come in correctly, else that you are going to be penalized. And that is what we just saw there as the ball is now being turned over in possession for Seapost. So once it is you're coming in for the rock to protect your player and get the ball, and to maintain that ball you must come in correctly, else you are going to have the ball turned over. So now we're heading back into the game as we see number 8 for Seapost being tackled. The ball is now being turned over and an infringement is once again called, I'm guessing against Sawa.
Yeah, that seems like Sawa.
So Seapost starting the ball, number 18. And she's going for the far side, passes it off to her fast runner, number 13, and she cuts back in. But the defense for Sawa is still there. The ball is out, number 22 looking to cut back, palms off the defense on Sawa. But her support is still there. The rock is in. The ball is out, still in possession of Seapost. Seapost and Sawa, these young ladies are putting everything out on the field right now. This is how rugby is played. You must, I'm sure our viewers here on the live, unfortunately for Sawa, trying to get the ball back into play, but was fortunately pulled out of play by the Seapost player. But it seems that the ball is still in possession of Sawa as the infringement was called early by the referee. Sawa now looking for the try line. They are very close. Sawa looking for that try line. And they are away, and she makes her way under the H. Sawa now adding, after such a long rally between the both teams, finally putting the try, as we're seeing the effects of that rally from both teams, as we're seeing some players trying to catch their breath on the field for Seapost. So we're now having the conversion attempt from Sawa, handing over the ball to, trying to get her number here, number 7. with her conversion attempt as she preps herself. And the conversion is not good. And if I'm calculated correctly, Sawa is now 10 points ahead. So it's 10 playing 5. So we will wait for the correct scoring from the referees. But from my last count, I believe it's either 10 playing 5 in favor of Sawa. A valiant attempt by Sipos, denying them all forms of entry, as they would have played to their heart and soul out there. So now, as we get ready, the defense force men versus policemen make their way over into the center field. Defense force, if you're on the inside, make some noise. Police, if you're still here with us, make some noise. They're making noise on the outside. They're making noise on the outside. I hear the little woo on the outside there. So I'm gonna make my way down into the crowd as we get ready for the defense force men and policemen on the main pitch.
Policemen versus defense forcemen. My name is Electra Donis and I'll be taking the commentary today. As we here, can we see here number 12, Strugs of 1. He is brought to ground. Player swings it out right, swings it again. Ooh.
Yeah.
For those who are watching and those who don't know, this is Trinidad and Tobago Defense Force, and as we can see, the Defense Force is making a breakaway for the try line, and that is number 11, Mr. Isaiah Small. one of the small brothers taking the first points for Defence Force Rugby today. Police kind of a bit shaken up on what they want to do, but let's see if they can pull it off in the next kickoff.
So, Ilacha, what do you think is the game plan for police?
I think police just needs to kind of keep the composure. You know, the sun is hot, sevens they're playing, and I think that they can bring up some points on the board. I guess I can say that.
What a time for them to be playing when the sun is out.
Say again?
I was saying, what a time for them to be playing when the sun has come out in its glory.
All the time.
I know we had a bit rain this morning. The place was really, really cool.
Yes.
But as we watch Defence Force and police,
Police trying to make all attempts to reach that try line, but let's see what they can pull off here. As he swings the ball right to the winger, he is brought to ground. Police has a lot of options as the ball fumbles, taken up by the Defence Force player, and that will be carried back for a knocked on in favor of the Police men rugby.
just to remind you, you're watching Tobago Rugby Classic right here at Show Park.
So
Share the live.
We just want to get what was the idea going into the last week as well.
Just want to welcome Ilacha to the broadcast team. She's been behind the camera, so now she's behind the mic. So I've taken over the camera duties.
Yes, my foot was really killing me outside there.
That's the life of a cameraman. As we enter back into that scrum, there's in a scrum.
And we can see the referee has called back for the scrum as the ball was taken out of the tunnel. For those who don't know what a scrum is a a reset of play in terms of an infringement happens. Two teams clash together in a hand of strength and stability. And as we can see here, number 17 takes it, fumbles the ball again into the defender's hand.
He had a chance there.
He is taken up. Yes, he had a chance. Police a little indisciplined with the held up as Defence Force swings the ball wide to their fast winger. Let's see if he can put on another 5 points for Police. Can he do it? Oh, he's brought to ground. Defence was a bit shaky on the ball handling, but we can see they are recovering themselves and they're swinging the ball back out wide to see with the small brothers, but he misses his brother into the hands of the winger, but the winger is a bit loose on his side while the referees call it back for a penalty towards Defence Force. Let's see if Police can guard their try line. As a top of wings, he swings the ball, he dummies. Let's see if he can put on the next 5 points. Yes, he does, and that's another point for Defence Force. Police needs to be shaken up a little bit. I just find I feel they hot outside. The boots hot. It's a hot day. You know, they're probably tired. But I guaranteed Police can at least put some points on the board. Not now, but later on in this game. Let's see if the conversion is good.
Oh, that was low.
That was low.
It didn't even lift off.
I feel it was his big toe.
Probably. So we're watching where most times the ball it slipped from the player. Do you think because of the conditions of the field, of the weather, the ball still get?
I would say is the fact that yes, the conditions. You know, people sweat, palms sweaty, sweat gets on the ball. Ball is a miss. Yeah, sometimes sweat ends up on the ball, making the ball slippery. But let's see if, as we say, if Police can put some points on. As we see, number 11 swings the ball back to his number 12. 11 and 12 is working good today, but defenseless players is crashing onto this number 12, brings him down to the floor. They swing the ball wide. Let's see if police have any options. 8 and 10 is 10 have it, but unfortunately that goes for a forward pass, and the referee is guaranteed he see that with his very two eyes.
Right, so we have stewed chicken, stewed pork, and curry fish with provision. So it's going to be the 10th.
Seeing that the referee has to reset the scrum again, players not binding where they're supposed to be. As you see here, the referee is speaking to the players, telling them what to do next. But defense first player falls on his feet, awarding police a free kick. Defense has to be stable on these scrums. As you can see, number 17 with his option swings it back out left. Let's see if he swings it back out right. Wide. Brought to ground.
Ball escapes.
Yes. Number 12 with the big stroke. Taken up by 3-4 defense players. Let's see if police can take a score right now on this in this game. They are very close. Police
have been fighting to get to the other side of the field.
Yes, defense was a bit indisciplined with holding on to the player, which cost them a penalty. But number 17, he's sure to pass it off to get a score on this ball, but the ball is bowled back. 2 with options. 2 is being trafficked. As you can see, one of the small brothers kicked the ball, and the defenseless player is and can we see, and police player is taking up his speed to see if he can stop this defenseless player, but unfortunately that will not go in his favor, whereas defense force touchdown for another 5 points, leading them to 15-0 in the first half of this men's match.
Looks like he got a free pass there.
I was betting my bottom dollar he was going to get it.
And
as you can see, first time a conversion has been successful in this match, which leads defense was 17-0, and the referee takes up to the and that's halftime. Referee called it, and we will wait to see if police can make a difference in this second half action waiting to start.
We'll be right back. Do remember you're watching Tobago Classics Rugby right here in Show Park, broadcasting from Tobago on Tobago Sports Live and Tobago Updates Television Channel 1 and 2 on the Amplian Network. We're on our YouTube and our Facebook, on our social media handles. You can follow us there. We'll be right back.
As we enter the half of time for Defense Force versus Policemen, Tobago Rugby Classic is looking like a great time here this evening.
I like this one. Ocean of love, all of your life.
See, part of Tobago Rugby Classic is Rock Estonia. So DJ, turn on the music for them a little bit, man.
Are we gonna play it in the morning? Are we gonna tackle this evening?
We get a remix here, boy. Ocean of love, all of your life.
Yes, big up to the Tobago team also on the inside. Are we gonna play it in the morning? Are we gonna tackle this evening? We're not leaving.
So we tackle bowling. It's Tobago Rugby. That's it. Oh, 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 oh. So as we get ready to restart,
So as we restart the second half,
police versus defense was man.
Of the action
the
here.
Has gone. Defense was making a long kick to the back.
yeah,
And a lovely tackle there as they rush the ball. Unfortunately, trying to get the ball to go over, but the ball just went outside. Police now has possession of the ball. As we now get ready for a line-out.
As you can see, we are back here with Defense Force versus Police Rugby. As you can see, they are deep in the Police 22 with a line out. Let's see who can, if they can contest to get out of their 22. But sadly, Defense Force with their tricks up their sleeves. And as we can see here, police has been awarded a penalty. But he is ambushed by a Defense Force player. Let's see if police can have options. But the ref doesn't like what he sees, so he calls it back for the other penalty. Defense was a bit indisciplined, but let's see if they can recover from that as police take the first step from the penalty. Police still deep in their territory where they did a risky move, but the referee calls it for a scrum, awarding to Police Rugby. Let's see if Police Rugby can clean up from the mistakes from before and come out of the scrum with a lot of options to see if they can put some points on the board.
they still haven't gotten any points yet.
Let's see if they can get some points on the board.
So the opportunity is there now, as we look and see.
As you can see, a very big space on the wide side. Let's see if police can come with their options. But number 17 with his risky moves.
As police tries to get their way out, dances one attacker, dances second one.
Penalty awarding to Defense Force. As you can see here,
Defense was looking for the far side.
Defense Force again putting another. Referee calls back for a forward pass. Defense Force thought they had another point on the board, but it works in police favor. But police very deep in the red zone. The try line is about 3 inches away. In Defense Force grabs, let's see if they can get out of the red zone and at least put some points on the board. Defense has a lot of options. One man on the end. Let's see if we can do it. But Defense Force again puts another 5 points on the board. Police are a bit shaken up, but I guess it's the summer.
Probably.
Coverage was good?
I actually missed that. Huh?
Oh yes, I missed it. That's why I asked you. Can we see if the Defense Force is trembling their way to the top as police still a bit indecisive on what to do next. Oh, they spent a lot of time in the red zone. Let's see if police can at least put some points on the board in this last few minutes of the second half. Kicked off again. Let's see. Oh my God! Defense was player leaping over this police player for contest of the ball, but there was a flip. He flipped. He flipped over.
Flipped.
Oh, dangerous play, guys. You don't want to injure yourselves, but number 70 taking it up, risking. As you can see, a police player breakaway, but he is clamped at the ankles where the defense first player is.
I actually thought he got away there. Ooh. Okay. Referee calling a halt to it. One time.
I'll bet indiscipline from number 13 from defense force. The referees don't want to see no fighting. So he'd speak to him about a warning, and I believe if it happened again, the referee would award him a yellow card.
I don't think we saw any cards being given since the tournament started.
Yes, I did not see any cards being displayed. But I guess everybody knows what they have to do to prevent themselves from getting cards. But as you can see, police player.
Oh, and he slips.
Defense was a bit loose on the ball. As you can see, the police player picks it up.
As he's pushed out of play, seems though the ball is still in play. Referee goes back on the last infringement.
I believe he stepped outside, which is a line out in police favor. Let's see if police can get off the red zone and at least put 5 points on the board before they leave today.
24, a line out on the far right hand side, top corner of the field. Very close to their try line. Police needs to try their utmost best to get down to the side.
Police winning their line now. Let's see if this player can take them out of their red zone. Police with a lot of options. Let's see if they can swing it out wide, but he chooses to take it up. He is brought to floor. Police with another options on the wide. Ooh,
that's a big guy to take down.
Yeah. Lots of bodies on the floor today.
Police still has possession of the ball, looking for the numbers on the far left hand side. The tackle comes in for the defense force.
But police is loose on the other end.
The defender passes back the ball.
Police player being held up there.
He needs to pass the ball.
Oh, yes.
And infringement is called.
Very good piece of play there, I must say.
The referee calls for a scrum in the favor of defense force. But as we see on the far side, a police player is down.
Infringement, I really call against police as defense force has the ball and the scrum has been signaled by.
Let's see. But the referee won't stop the game because it's not in the passage of the play. But if he is fine, let's see if he's fine. He's calling for a sub.
For one of the police players ensuring that he's good.
And I'm guessing police has to play short. So
as we get ready for the scrum, we want to do a roll call on the inside. Parents, if you're here still with us, make some noise. Right, as you said, there was just make some noise. I'm just doing a roll call, I'm sure you said there with us.
You can see the police player has been
Yeah, make some noise.
with a lot of options.
And the ball came out very clean for him.
Oh, police player a bit shaken with the hands there, giving the ball back into the defense force players. As police snatched again. Let's see his options. He has a lot of options. He chooses to go by himself.
Could this
Let's
be
see
the
if police
opportunity? Could this be the opportunity to put some points in the sticking down?
And that's a penalty try.
And the try is awarded to police.
That's a penalty try. As you can see, got high tackled on the try line. And this is the first card I've seen for this morning.
We were just talking about that.
Oh, we were just talking about that. And folks, if you are watching, a penalty try is given if an infringement happened during the time the try is going to be scored. As you can see, the police player has been tackled high in the try zone area, which cost him a try. So the referee chose to award him the penalty try. A penalty try is 7 points. As you can see, the ref has blown off the game. But as you were speaking earlier, we was waiting to see if police can come with a little points on the board. But we were right. They came on with a first 7 points, lucky 7 points with a penalty try. But the game did not roll in their favor. So Defence Force walks away with a win, which carries them up to the finals. But as you can see, it was a great game today.
The points just came a bit too late.
We was hoping to put some points on the board before they leave here, but it was a very nice game as the referees head back upstairs and the players clap each other off in the tunnel. As we can see, it was a great game.
So as we await, do you have the fixtures from Kyle?
And the score coming out for Defense versus Police.
Kyle disappeared. Kyle on his runs.
All right, so as we await the other games for the rest of the day, it's going to be interesting. The sun is out, shining, places getting very heated. So
Beautiful game against Tobago, not Tobago. My apologies. Defense was on police. Police Trinidad and Tobago defenses going head to head with a game given to Defence Force, which carries them into the finals. Police are a bit shaken up in the first, but they guaranteed 7 points on the board before they leave, but the game did not roll in their favor. So Defence Force rolls away with the win again to carry them into the finals. But as you can see, while we wait for other games, we would take a small break and enjoy the peace and scenery.
As we get ready, we're now going into the lunch break. So DJ, this is your time to shine. This is your time to shine right now.
And we're back with some under 20 finals action. We have Seapost Rugby versus Caribs Rugby, and we are here at Shore Park where the sun is shining bright, and let's see who can come away with this win in this finals here.
So this is going to be a very heated game. Welcome back after lunch. Just had some scrumptious Tobago lunch. Yes. So my co-commentator decided to join me outside where she can take in all the action, and here is Lashley.
I can't sit down and not be outside next to the camera, but we are here and we are ready, so we can see who can come away with this U20 finals. As you can see, Caribs win the ball from the scrum, passing it out wide. They have a lot of options on the end. Swings it out. A little fumble out there.
Too wide there.
Yes, he steps, but two players to bring him down. Caribs a lot of options on the left hand side. Let's see what they have. Ball's out. They swings it.
And a lovely tackle here coming from the Seapost. Carib still has possession of the ball. He's trying to carry his guy out. Lovely swing out to the right. But Seapost is just there. Bring his man down.
Unlucky there for that Caribs player, but they still have a lot of options on the blind side. As you can see, he shrugs off one, taken down by another two, but Caribs are a little sturdy on the handling, which the ball bubbles forward,
and
awarding a penalty for the
rough tackle coming in there. Once again, as I said before, once coming in for the tackle or the rock, you must come in correctly, else you will be penalized. So we have Caribs lovely taking from that fly half there.
And he's still going, desperate not to get to the floor. He's brought down. Caribs still with a lot of options. Let's see the swings it out to the right hand side. He's
lovely engaging there from
viciously taken down by some Seapost players. Advantages given by the referee, shows of the hands there. I guess a maul is formed.
The ball is out from home. The referee calls back the ball.
Calls back for a penalty for a high tackle. So yeah, Caribs will be given the penalty.
So like you remember when high tackle used to be a part of the earlier set of the game, but now because of the injury prone of high tackles, they would have taken that out. So Caribs still in possession of the ball.
Deep in the Seapost 22. Let's see, have a lot of options on the blind side.
And he's out. And he's heading, doesn't get under to the H, but he does give his kicker the option of a try being awarded to Caribs there. The sideline cheering him on. Lovely there.
Caribs 5 points in front, desperately on the ends. Caribs.
The first one, first try. 5 points to Caribs as they get ready for their conclusion.
Caribs draws first blood. We are waiting for the kick. Let's see if they can add another 2 points to make it 7 against Seapost. Seapost still needs to wake up and shake up. That Caribs just draw the first blood, and let's see if they can
Oh.
It's not good. Swinging a bit way off. So Caribs with 5.
As we are awaiting the kickoff.
The kickoff is off. Ball went into the Seaports half field. Swings it out.
Seaports with a lot of options. He's brought down by 3 Caribs players. Seaports a lot of options on the ends, but it swings it out wide to the big guy, and he shrugs off one and he shrugs off another. He's brought down to ground. Seaports again, they drift the ball wide again to the fasty winger, but his hands are very loose. But he has a lot of options, so he's running. He shrugs off one, and we can see they are desperately.
Shrugs off and he's looking for it's as we await the signal, no try. As we await the signal, valiant effort by number 5, but being brought out by the defender for car number 35, running him right outside as he attempted to get that try to level the scoring. But Seaports is
unlucky there for that Seaports player, as he was chased down by 2 Caribs players. Unfortunately, he did not meet the try line, so he was desperately put out in the dead zone, which the ref calls it back for a goal line dropout. Again, Caribs, who drew first blood a few minutes ago, still has a lot of options. Let's see if they can desperately get this ball out from the red zone so they can carry on with this game.
Caribs with the ball. Unfortunately for kicking it out. So now that's the end of the first half.
And that's the end of the first half. Caribs join 7. Conversion is not good, my bad.
So the conversion for Caribs was not good.
Drawing 5 points in the first half.
Yes, exactly.
Seaports are a bit shocked, but I'm guessing they can regard themselves with a few drinks of water and come back deep in this second half.
Yeah, so we having Seaports knocking on the Caribs half with that in the first half game, where they just were shy of getting that try, but with number 35 for Caribs giving chase, he just happened to pull him into the dead zone. So that was a hard one. But the morale, as we can see, the morale for both Caribs and Seaports is very high. So we're going to have a very interesting second half coming into this game with these under 20 males.
Yes, as you can see, the teams got on the field talking about their mistakes, what they can do in this second half to see who can walk away with this victory.
So PJ, Defense Force women and police women for the finals, where he is coming out right after Defense Force women and police women finals. We're going to get interesting. This is all finals coming into the last few games for the league. It's finals right now. As we see on the field, Seaports versus Caribs A. Caribs and Seaports both putting everything out on the field for this finals game here. Seaports just knocking on the door, happening to just be brought out into the dead zone by number 35 for Caribs. But Seaports is not giving up, as you see the motivation from them, as you hear them giving their chant as they make their way back into the field, as well as Caribs making their way back into the center half of the field. We have a referee, what's the name?
Makiba.
So we have referee Makiba controlling the middle half. And on the sidelines we have
Travis and Dante Hazard.
Travis and Dante Hazard. Just like any other sport, the referee is final. So we're going to have the second half starting here at Shaw Park. Caribs A versus Seaports.
As you can see here, the teams are prepared to kick off the second half action. So let's see if Seapost can draw the next second blood to try and see if they can tie up the game. And let's see if the conversion will be successful to put themselves 2 points in front in this U20 men's final game.
So we're seeing here the determination, if you could just feel that determination from the Seapost line out as they get the first kick. The ball is in Carib's E, and he just kicks it out because he wasn't able to get his hands on the ball. So with the line out, Seapost now has control of the ball once again as they are about 20 yards out from the Caribs line. Yes,
Smart move by the Caribs player, driving Seapost.
I wouldn't say that was a very smart move because he kicked it in his half and Seapost now has control of the ball. But we're going to see what Seapost can do with this line throw in here.
My mistake, I was kind of flustered on what to say. I kind of looked away for a second, so I didn't know who actually.
That's okay. So Seapost now has the ball with the turnover. Karen rips the ball out of the Seapost line.
Wide passes on the end. A lot of options. Careless move. While Caribs bubbles back to clean up their mistakes. A little high tackle there.
Ball is still good as he goes to ground.
Lots of options. He steps. He's still brought down.
And the rock comes in. Gator rolls out of it. Carib still has possession of the ball. Sends it off to the right side. Ball is knocked.
Forward pass there. So the referee will call back for a scrum. Awarded to Seapost.
Exactly. So Seapost now has control of that ball.
A little few fumbles there by the Caribs Rugby, doing that very major mistake in their 22. Let's see if Seapost can come together and try and score these points to lead themselves up by 5 points.
So Seapost has vote number 5, and I believe that's number 14 on the far left hand side of the field here as they get ready to go into the scrum. I believe one of the under 20, I believe it's number 9, was one of the national players as well for the Commonwealth Games that recently was held in Trinidad and Tobago for Seapost. As the ball is out, Carib still has control of the ball. Seapost is rushing the line.
A bit in the possession of Caribs. Caribs have possession of the ball this time. Still have a lot of options. They are still choked up in the 22. Passed out wide to the feisty winger.
He kicks the ball out, looking for that drop. Is he going to get it? But no, he is shut out by both of the Seapost players as one goes. The Rock is in, looking for that Gator roll out to get the Carib Rocker out. Carib gets the ball. He's brought down to the ground. The Rock is in for both Seapost and Carib. The ball is over and the ball is kicked out. Not too sure who would have kicked the ball out. If it's what we're going to see shortly, who is going to have
Looks
the ball.
Looks like Seapost has kicked the ball out, which awards Carib with that line out. A little tricky there with that kick, little man.
But it was a smart move. But he just thought that he had just enough speed to make his way down. But both number 11 or 14, I'm not seeing, and number
11
5.
and number 5, they were bolting behind him, making sure he did not catch a ball in order to put another 5 points on the board.
Exactly. So now we have Caribs with the line out. And they're going to be doing a very cheeky line out here as Seapost sets up. Both Caribs and Seapost.
Second half action, have people crossing their fingers. I really want to know who's going to win.
And the ball has been sent in. And the ball is presenting on Seapost side. Sends it to number 33, to number 5, number 11 on the far side. And he's looking for the cuts in and gets away. And this is it.
And he is out in the middle.
Down the middle from 11. And the sideline is showing as he slides in.
Putting Seapost 5 points ahead, 5 points in front to draw the game 5-5. Let's see if the conversion will be good, which will carry Caribs at least 2 points. No, Seapost at least 2 points in front. Let's see if the conversion is good.
So as we wait for the conversion from Seapost to their now level with this conversion, And it is
And conversion is good, and that's 7 points stamped down on the board against Caribs. Caribs showed first blood, and Seapost responded to them, giving them another 5 points, an additional 2 points to kick themselves ahead in this U20 men's finals. Caribs still wondering what the hell happened, but Seapost that try must have boosted Seapost's confidence, as they sure they can at least put another 5 points to take out the win today in the U20 men's finals in Shore Park, Tobago.
So if it is your uniform, Lori, you can make your way over to the right hand side, sorry, the left hand side of the stand to get your Polori. I think Polori sign is up. So we see back to the center, which Carlos dances back into the inside, but Seapost is there. He tackles, brings it
But was out
to the outside, and the flag is up. He just brought him just as he comes to the outside.
As you can see, the Seapost player was bolting out. Drive the Caribs player outside, which gave them a win of the line out. Let's see if Seapost can win from their mistakes.
With that call, as he didn't believe he was brought out, but the linesman would have seen everything from this angle. So now the ball is in possession of Seapost.
Line out is given to Seapost. As let's see if Seapost can make a response in this second half, where approximately we think there is 1 minute remaining. So let's see if Seapost can gather the gift from.
And a simple and
And the ball did not travel straight, so it will be a Caribs line out.
over. Seapost will have tried something cheeky when they do the work out in their favor. As now the turnover is in favor of Caribs. And Caribs is about 20 or 18 yards away from the try line on Seapost's half. And they're looking to use the line, utilizing the line as they send the ball over wide. Looking for it, number 5 and number 11. Number 11 on the far side. 3 supporters, and he's
And he knocked on the ball.
for the Caribs player.
As Seapost.
Oh, wow. And
Seapost taken away from that win.
as the rest of the team comes in, cheering.
A lot of goosebumps today.
Hard defeat for the Caribs on the 20 mil.
As you can see, Caribs men cannot believe that the ball was knocked forward right on the try line. As I said before, it had 1 minute remaining, but I would say that Seapost has recovered themselves strong in this second half, giving a 2-point lead. Caribs still cannot believe that they thought they were inches away, but I would say that Seapost were the lucky ones.
Unbelievable.
And they take the win in the U20 men's finals with a lot of cheers to go. Caribs still cheering on the mates, have their heads held high.
The Seapost are cheering the team on. And this is where sports camaraderie comes into place, sportsmanship as they share the other.
This was a lovely U20 game. It was a very tight game. Seapost responding in the second half when Caribs drawed first blood. So we are here today, and while we witness a miracle with just 2 points in the U20 men's finals given to Seapost, Seapost put every blood, sweat and tears to stop the Caribs winger, which cost him a try where he bobbles the ball forward. Unlucky, but that was the last play of the game, which the referee Makiba blown off, and Seapost was given the win for today.
I can't believe Caribs lose.
Well, most people think Caribs was winning the game, but
Yes.
anything can happen. as you can see in the second half, in the first half, where Caribs showed first blood.
Yes.
They thought that they had it in the bags, but Seapost responded in the second half, right down the middle, in between the sticks, which makes it an easier way for the kicker to score 2 points. But he had a few minutes to play, and Caribs in the last 10 seconds of the game were going to score a try, but the Seapost defenders make sure he did not do of that, so the ball bobbles forward and carry off the game, which leads to Seapost winning the game by just 2 points in this U20 men finals. It was a close game, but the dangers of putting the ball under the sticks, knowing that the other side has a good kicker, but he kicks the ball, which adds up to another 2 points, and Seapost again winners of the U20 men finals. Caribs still second place.
What do you think Caribs is going to be going back into the locker room saying?
I guess they are going to say that mistakes happen, and I think that not every game you can win. Sometimes there are disappointments, sometimes it will not go your way, but it's okay to feel how you're feeling. But there are other games in the future. There are other games where you can be victorious. There are other games where you might lose or draw. But regardless of what, you are playing the sport that you love. So you had to still held the head up high.
Yeah. And there are going to be other games, but congratulations to Carbs for reaching this far also. Big congratulations to Seapost winning the finals in the U20 men. Still 2 games to come. Excitement here at Show Park. Tobago Rugby Classic, the first ever. I want to commend the organizers for a great job done so far.
So as we get ready for the Defense Force women.
Yes, that was a very beautiful game, I would say. That's everybody for fingers crossed, hoping for a miracle. But Seapost responded and said, not today, we are taking it. And Seapost took it away from Caribs' grasp. But there are a lot of more rugby to play today, where we have the police women versus defense force women. As you did see earlier, defense force men was playing against police men, but now it's a women's action now for the finals, where defense force women and police women will be going head to head in this tournament in Show Park, Tobago.
Exciting game here.
Yes, it's going to be a very exciting game, whereas 2 of the Trinidad and Tobago's defenses going head to head in this tournament. So I am guessing we will see who is the better of the services of Trinidad and Tobago. But people say it's defense force. But I think police will come. But I was just saying.
See, do they have any national players on these squads?
Yes, they do have national players on the squad. As you can see from the further, we have Onika George, Angel Jostling, we have Onella George in the police women, and one of the Jack sisters, we call her Lovey, and we look across to the defense force area. We have Jade Ramjad, we have Qatar Monroe, we have the captain of the senior women, we have Leah Kentiba, we have the 5C Fayola Jack, we have Afia Glasgow. Well, they would say that this is like nationals versus nationals, but for today it's just services versus services. So let's see who's the better services of Trinidad and Tobago.
There are some big players on this team.
Yeah, these players have a lot of talent. I played against them, I idolized them, I looked up to them. Right, so as we can see, the services is heading onto the field. Most likely, as I was saying earlier, they will say it's a nationals versus nationals, but it's technically services versus services. And we will see who's the better services of Trinidad and Tobago to see who will come forward in this finals. As you can see, the referee, Kali, they will be taking this one in the women's finals as we stand up here in the Hell High Shore Park looking to see this woman action of the women's finals.
sun is not too hot, so we should have a good game.
Yeah, I guess the sun temperature is cooling a little bit. So we are here. We can see referee Carly taking this one, but assistant referee Susan Fleming and Special Ryan on the sidelines. Services versus services. So let's see what can take place here.
Immediately after this finals. So as we get ready for the women's finals, Defense Force versus Police.
Get out!
Defense Force has possession of the ball.
As we get ready for
Somebody calling them.
the start of the second to last finals.
As you can see, defense was decided to take the kick as the ball taken up by the police player. She is taken by two defensive players. As you can see, a little miscommunication with the police players as they swing it out wide. Let's see if she can have it, but she's taken outside by the defenseless player. Costy much, but defense was trying to see if they can make it a very fast one by pulling the ball inside, but the referee stopped it for the. And as we look on the far left, we can see Carib's men taking a few pictures after the shocking loss against Seapost Rugby, but now it's time to just sit back and relax after just taking the few finals happening here right now. Penalty given to Police Rugby. Defense was had to chuck back 10. Police decided to go fast, catching defense was offside. As it swings it out to the left hand side, a lot of options, but ball fumbles. Police player taking it up. She is brought to ground, but ball was simply snatched.
Couldn't get through that.
Oh. Police deciding to go on the outside, switching the ball back inside. Let's see if she have a lot of options.
Ball is loose.
Ball is loose. Police still have a lot of options. Swings to the right to one of the sisters, but she is taken down by balls bubbles back, given to one of the Tobago players, and swings to the wide as she come head to head, but that will be called back for a forward pass. So we would see a scrum being take place in the favor of Defense Force. So
Seems that you saw the other games. What would be your strategy going into this?
play with the girls. As in the winning.
No, yeah. What would be your game plan? What would be your game plan going into this?
Well, if I was playing on the field, my game plan is at least try and make a few yards and distribute the ball wide. Use my team, not no self-work, and try and see if we can put some points on the board. Work together as a team and see if we can come away with this win. But the ball has been knocked on by the police player, which would be in Defense Force favor as they deep right on the half where they would have the scrum. And also can we see the men's on the far left. We have Defense Force looking to get some warm-up, as we can ask the cameraman to just shift to the side a little bit, to the left-hand side, as we see Defense Force looking to prepare themselves for the finals. And also on the right-hand side we have Masuba Rugby, Masuja, a little tricky name, but Masuja Rugby also preparing themselves for the men's finals.
So they just came out this strum, and ball is loose. Look at that! Look at that! Look at that!
Yes, ball is loose.
And look at that! Boom!
And that is one of the national senior women player touching on first for the Defense Force. pushing itself 5 points in front of the police. But as we say, this is not a nationals versus nationals. This is a services versus services. So let's see who is the better service of Trinidad and Tobago.
Is this going to go? Is it going to go?
No, conversion is not good. So the score remains 5-0 in the favor of Defence Force.
That was a pull-out. She tried her best, but couldn't. She was tackled. Waited on her, yes. Gotta try.
Well, I just turn around, but as the looks of it, I just see that Defence Force wasn't too sure if the ball was over the line, but assistant referee Shizel Fleming told referee, yes, the ball was on the line, which gave Defence Force another 5 points in front. Let's see if the conversion will be good, but unlucky to her, the score remains 10-0 in the favor of Defence Force. Defence Force still keeping the composure, knowing that they have this game in the grasp. Police just need a little more to see if they can come away with this today.
Defence Force moved up 5 points. Very snappy, quick.
And like I said, as
soon as you turn your back.
Yeah, as I turn my back, yeah.
Yeah.
I was just making sure the stuff wasn't talking. I'm sorry.
All right, back in the field. Very nice, heated game.
A little miscommunication on who is taking the ball from the police player, but they still have a lot of options, so it's given to them. Police still has a lot of options, and she didn't know what to do, and she giving the player. Oh, the ball's bubbles back.
Very good tackle there by Defence Force. Police trying their utmost best to see if they can get some points on the table here.
Yes, police. Defence Force had them chucked in their half,
yes,
which is a very crucial way while playing, being chopped in half for almost 7 minutes. I didn't think police made enough yards to put Defence Force back in their half.
Yes, it doesn't seem so.
And as the referee calls that off for the first half, first half leading 10 points to 0 against, in the favor of Defence Force. Police still has a lot of them on the plate, but let's see if police can at least put some points on the board.
Would this be a replay of the Defence Force and Police game, meal game?
I guess so.
It looks so.
I guess so.
But we just have to wait and see. You guys are watching Tobago Rugby Classic on Tobago Sports Live and Tobago Updates Television.
It's a clash, but I would say Defence Force men win the last game against the police men, but let's see if the Defence Force women will win against the police women. But I would definitely say this is not a nationals versus nationals. I said this is a services versus services.
With the big players?
Yes, with the big players. Services versus services. So we are here to see which is a better service of Trinidad and Tobago as they come head to head in Rugby Tobago Classics 2024 in Shaw Park, Tobago. And again, second half is about to clash.
the Tobago Rugby Classics.
And as we prepare for the second half, we are still seeing Defense Force men and Mashuba Rugby still warming up their gears. Mashuba on the far right as the cameraman turns, and Defense was under the digital 10, probably taking in some shades, getting the stretches in. But as we turn back for some second half action, the referees having a stern talk with the captains,
Yes.
because probably some foul play has took place. So
Yes.
referee speaking to the captains before the game is before the second half is being kicked off. So let's see how this game will go.
Okay. As we get on the way.
Indeed, very well indeed. And this time we are not sitting inside, we are outside next to our camera guy as we look at some rugby action. Defense has a lot of options, so let's see if she can swing to the right, but no, she turns back. But she said no, we are not turning this way, we're turning this the other way. Woo, and that's a very good.
And she's taken down. Given the intensity and the action in this game, we could not have stayed inside the commentary booth. We had to come outside.
We had to come out because this is the finals. I was going to see the feisty winger.
And she's gone.
She is gone.
She is gone.
She is gone. 15. I said that's 15 points.
You could be right.
Yes.
We should have a repeater from the men.
Yeah, we are definitely having a repeat from the man.
Oh, she did not get to take it up.
Conversion unsuccessful.
The ball did not take flight.
Defense was taking a 15-point lead. Police still has a lot to do. But like I said, this is not a nationals versus national. It's a services versus services. So let's see who's the better service of Trinidad and Tobago.
Defense Force now leading in this finals 50 to 0 against the women police team. Defense Force now has the ball as they get ready.
As defense was
Ball is now sent in
kicked off,
to the hands of the
police still desperate to touch this try line as the ball is swinging out to one of the sisters. Still has a lot of options on the right, but she doesn't see it. But she is taken on by 3 defense force players.
now brought down to the ground.
Pressure to take her down. They had to take pressure to take her.
Oh,
Way back.
Ooh, and slips.
Defense
As she
Force
receives back the ball.
tackles.
And is tackled and taken to the ground.
yes, indeed.
Rolls out of the tackle.
But the ball looks like it's still in police possession.
Still in possession of police. Police is answering kindly to see that we're still there, we're still playing.
Police managed to hold on to the ball for quite some time.
Trying to get that line correct. And she puts this
It's a big girl, so they have to tackle her very hard.
And if she does
No, they have to tackle her very low.
it's going to be
Not high, but low.
High, very hard, low.
the ball is
But
Oh,
defense
turnover.
has stolen that ball.
for his face palms.
You know, if she got away from that, it would have been. That's it.
Yeah, well, yeah, for sure. For sure.
Versus police. Let's get very interesting very quickly.
This is a very interesting matchup, must say.
I'm still longing for police to score and make it.
Defense with a lot of options, as you can see the winger,
Has the ball.
Okay, and she's gone.
as you can see the
She is
captain
gone.
answered to the team's prayers and said, let's just go another one on them, which scores another 5 points to lead the points 20 to 0 in the favor of defense. Was 4th try of the day, but the 4th one was taken on by the very own captain. So let's see if the conversion will be good for at least put 2 points on the board, so police can come away. No, so can defense force come away with a straight up win in this women's finals.
So as we see defense force and police failed to arrest the other team as yet. We don't know what's going to happen. I think she was successful in the conversion. Not too sure if the ball went over. Just like you, I turned away. Police gets the ball and she's tackled, she's down. Police trying their utmost best to get some points here. But defense force is just keeping them back, holding them down. They're not getting a chance to move forward. But they're trying their best. Ball is off, back into defense force. And she passes.
Back to the feisty wingers as she gave it a tough. Not sure if she will be catching this one.
Not too sure because she's moving like lightning. She's making ground and still going. Still going, and
that's another 5 points.
Another 5
leading
points.
Police 25 points to nil. No, defense force, my bad. 25 points ahead. But police, we don't think police will be coming back from this one.
Don't think there's a comeback here.
I don't think there's a comeback. There's about 2 minutes again on the board. As we can see the refs. As you can see the refs from the far side ready to get ready for the men's finals.
Which promised to be an interesting matchup.
We're asking the team
So we have one more matchup for this tournament.
directly under the positions of the tents, the players' tents. The referees are waiting guys once again.
Police still trying their best to get some points. At least to save face, you say?
As you can see, a police breakaway. But the team is a little bit slow on the breakdown. But penalty is given to police. Let's see if they can.
Oops, get it. She's by herself.
Let's see if police can come with some points on the board. So she swings it out wide.
It's out wide. She cuts in. Went straight into the player.
I get police had a very nice opening on this wide side here. Let's see if police can come with some points.
Brought down by the defense player who just happened to be on side for that moment. The referee is closely looking. Police still has the ball and they're inches away. The lock comes in. Police still has the ball. The referee calls in.
Again, defense force is not releasing it from the tackle, which again rewards police a third penalty.
On the try line and she's crashing through.
Tries to crash through that. Did she get it down?
No!
Oh, what's your call there? What's your call there?
That was a try. That was a try.
But
that was a try. They thought they was held for a second, but that was a try. It was a try. I guess the AR did not see it, but that was a try towards police. But unlucky to them, the referee called for a held up. But deep in the defense was half. Let's see if police can put a miracle.
But the referee calls that defense force, one of the defenders for the defense force would have prevented that try from happening. So now we're into the scrum.
Into the scrum now as we go.
Ball is still in the possession of police.
Very, very close.
Just inches away from the defense force strike line. The scrum is not getting ready to engage. Scrum is in. We will
Then scrum collapsing, but the referee called it back for a reset. So let's see if a miracle can happen, at least put some points on the board before this in this women's finals.
Last few minutes
To play. I feel a second because this half was going on for a very, very long while. Again, a lot of options. She has it.
She
is that
slips out her hand, and that's the end of the game. The referee called it. Defense force wins
Let's say
again.
Yes. And that's a repeat of the men's game. I said it's a repeat of the
Yes. So defense force take this one. Hard luck, police. Hard luck. You fail to arrest your men. Your women. Interesting game. It's very interesting.
And I would say it's a very interesting game. Like I said, we catch up earlier with the defense force and the police, but again, defense was men win that game, and it looks like the women taking this one in the finals. But let's see if the defense force men can play against Mashuja Rugby right now in the men's finals. As you can see, the claps off as we can ask the cameraman to focus on the police and defense force teams
as they get ready,
as they make their way off the pitch, as they congratulate the defense force players for a lovely victory sweep in this Tobago Sevens right here in Shaw Park. So let's see.
All right, so this game should be interesting.
This is a very interesting matchup as Mashuja Rugby, our original Tobago team, just did not go by under the name Tobago, just a different name that means warriors. So they are here under the digital times ready to kickstart their game in the men's finals. I guess this is the last play of the game, on the last play of the day also. But as we track back in the defense was winning the game, let's have your input on what you think will have happened in that game.
Something that we predict, but I find what should I say? Police did not get the chance they wanted. They tried, and defense force was just on there.
Police was inches away from a very close try.
It was a try, but unfortunately the referee did not call it. We saw it from our angle, but the referee did not get to see that.
Which is a very unlucky way.
Yeah.
But we can say that we have a very interesting clash-up. So I really hope that miracles can happen. I really hope miracles can happen, I would say. But it was a very interesting women's game, I must say. It was a very interesting women's game. But like I said, this is not, as the people say.
See, my announcer's phone decided to ring off the hook. But she's not here. Alright guys, so you're watching the Tobago Rugby Classic right here on Tobago Updates and Tobago Sports Live. As the defense force team makes their way out, we're expecting a very interesting game. This is the final game of the Tobago Rugby Classic held here in Shaw Park, Tobago. I want to say thanks to everyone who logged on, who tuned in, who shared the live. So nice having rugby again in Tobago. And it's so nice where Tobago Sports Live and Tobago Updates Television can take it live for you guys to see. So we stand by and we wait.
As we kickstart the men's finals, the defense force women came victorious in the women's finals, which was a replay of the men's against police earlier, which defense force men came victorious. But let's see if defense force men can put up as a war against Mashuja Rugby, a Tobago original team. But let's see if Mashuja Rugby can disappoint defense force and show them that they are better than the services of Trinidad and Tobago.
And the kicks. So we're off.
And number 4 goes Mashuja. Lumpy step in there, right number 4. Lovely start as he's going pounds off.
He has some speed on him and he's trying, but I'm pretty sure he's going to get tackled.
Yes, he has been tackled.
Coming in number 5 and number 14.
Managed to get the balls out.
Looking for a pass.
Shake it off.
Looking for a pass.
Amazuja draw first blood few seconds in the kickoff of Defense Force Rugby. I would say that is a very good start.
30
I must say that is a very good start.
30 seconds into the game.
Amazuja Rugby draw first blood, so we will see who will win in the finals.
And Tobago has drawn first blood.
Amazuja. No, the word means warriors. It stays as warriors.
Right.
A Tobago original, yes.
Right.
A Tobago original team, not carrying the name Tobago Rugby, but they choose to do it different this year, calling themselves Mashuja. It's a very funny word to pronounce.
Yes,
but
it
it's
is.
Mashuja Rugby. Word means warriors. Originated from the Tobago Rugby, from the captain who decided to name that team, which is a very nice game. Not game,
Name.
my bad. A very nice name, because we haven't had a game where we see a familiar name from anybody, but this is a very new game. A new name. I keep saying game. I don't know why I'm saying game. I saw
That was a very good receive.
tackled in the air, but the referee Shaquille Dye doesn't like it, so we're giving an advantage to Defense Force.
Force takes it. Tries to pass it. Yes. Warrior took down Defense Force.
And I believe the ball has been forward, which gives Mashuga Rugby our opening deep in, not really deep, but we can say almost to the try line, but
Almost.
on top of 22. So we will see a scrum is being taken, so this is an opportunity for Mashuga Rugby to put another 5 points to the board ahead of Defense Force. So let's see who would come in this victorious moment in this men's finals. But let's see, is it a disappointment for the service, or is it a win for the Tobago originated team?
Warriors.
But people are hoping that Defense Force win. But I would say anything can happen, and Tobago Rugby,
But the Warriors.
Ja.
The Warriors got the ball.
but sure the Rugby
Taken down.
come
Still
together
with
from this to win. As you can see, two feisty fit teams going head to head in the clash in this finals.
Yeah.
So we are seeing who can come victorious in this game.
Warriors
As you
still
can
have
see,
the
the
ball.
captain swings the ball wide. Lots of options.
Very
And-
good pass. And did he make it? Did he make it? What the referee calls it, he did make it.
Yes, that was a But shoes Rugby has a lot of fire in them. I must say they have a lot of fire
Warriors.
in them. The Warriors, they are fighting in this very end. As you can see, the lovely. I guess there's no replay, so we can't really go back to what just happened. But I would say that Mashuja George's second blood in this tournament, and we await the kick. But were you expecting that to happen?
Yes, I would. Honestly, I would. I was, because looking at how the game started, and they are very fast, I see something like this happen. But I also know Defense Force is going to come back very, very hot. They're not going to take this line down.
As you can see, the fans were still trying to say what happened, but kick was unsuccessful by the captain.
Distance.
But as they say, anything can happen in the finals, so we don't want to boost up anything quite yet. We just had to wait for second half option to see who is victorious in this tournament and who can take it home. Is it Defense Force or is it Mashuja Rugby?
About 5 minutes more in this game before the half comes.
I believe it's 5 more minutes because they touched down in the first 30 seconds. I was like, wow, that's really happening.
As he stretches, gets himself ready, sends the ball back deep to the right.
Defense was still with a lot of options.
What a lovely tackle by the miss, and Defense Force on the runway. Is he gonna get him? Is he gonna get him?
No, he's not
he's
gonna
not gonna
get
get him. We can see from up here. He has a bit of speed. Yeah, drives, touchdown.
And that is 5 points in Defense was draw the first blood in this first half. Let's see if the kick will be successful. But if it's not, the score remains 5-10 against Mashuja Rugby. Let's see if Mashuja Rugby can still respond to this game and take it home.
And the conclusion is
Well, the conversion is unsuccessful. The score remains 5 points to 10 in favor of Mashuja Rugby. So let's see if they can go ahead.
no trading 5.
I'm talking a little much. So we were just
Having a bit of fun up here. Tobago Rugby Classic.
sorry for your ears home, but I am just relaxed and the mic is just by my mouth and I'm just talking into it. But as I was saying earlier,
As defense force takes the kick, sends it far outside, out of the game line. Mashuja.
as you can see, the score remains 5 points to 10 in favor of Mashuja Rugby. As you can see, the ball was tapped out by one of the Mashuja players. So and it's a defense force line out. So let's see if defense force can come off with the tricks of the sleeves and see if they can put another 5 points on the board, or can Mashuja Rugby intercept this line from defense force and put another 5 points on the board, leading them to 15 points to 5 in this senior men's
Defense was has control of the ball
finals.
as the referee ensures that everybody is set up correctly on the whistle. The ball is sent in over the line and looking dances but is into the play of number 10.
Sticking down.
Mashuja tackles, defense was still has the ball as they go into the
Is
far
this
side.
it? Mashuja coming back?
Number 11 goes in for the tackle from Mashuja.
Oh, the Warriors took back the ball.
Passes out to number 3. Number 3 comes back in, looking for his numbers. Ball is back. Number 12 gets the ball as they reset themselves. Passes out to the far. The far left side is back.
Playing with danger, playing with danger.
Danger of playing in the zone.
Steps, kicks the ball into the middle. Number 5
Tries to get some yards.
Number 4 has the ball for defense force. Gives chase, looking for it, passes back. The ball is free. Is it going to outside? No, it's in. The ball is good. Number 10, Paul Mashuja gets the
Mashuja tackles, very good tackle. Takes him down from very low.
Mashuja gets the ball. Number 12 looking for the support. Number 11 passes.
Oh, is he gonna go? Is he gonna go?
Yes, he is going to go.
But, take him down.
As you can see,
It's no,
Mashuja Rugby
it's no, it's the referee didn't call it.
Off the try line.
did the referee call that, right?
So they're going to get ready. Number 10 seems to be a bit injured. I don't know if it's the pride or if he has just gotten a bad tackle as his players goes to check it. So we calling for the medic.
I'm not sure what took place.
Okay,
I don't think the referee said he made it.
Didn't you mean it?
But from our vantage point, we're not too sure.
From the
But
looks of it, I guess that's no try.
it's not a try.
So I guess the points remain 10. But we can't know as yet unless the referee gave us this. Let's look at the referee and see what was the options.
They're still
Was it a forward pass?
having a
Because
conversation.
it might be a forward pass. But I can't say anything yet. But I guess that's half. Was it half?
Half. Yes, it's about half time. The referee still probably deliberating on what took place.
Well, we don't have no replay to know what went on, but I guess in this half, we're not sure if the points went up to 15 or is it staying 10. But can we look back and ask our mic man who is watching the screen what took place in that far end of that Mashuja try scoring opportunity.
So what exactly happened there, watching from the live stream here, is that as he was making his way down to the try line, he just happened to get clipped by one of the defense force members, and as he got clipped on his ankles, he tried to dive, but he just fell a bit short. So the referee and the linesman would have said that unfortunately he didn't make over into the try area, so he just fell a bit short. So now, as they get ready to start the second half, Mashuja leads, I believe, 10 points to 5 against the defense force team. So now we have the defense force is going to be a little bit closer to us in their half, and Mashuja is going to be taking the upper half of the field. So it's going to be a lovely day of rugby here as the Tobago team, Mashuja Rugby, leads 10 to 5 against the defense force team. So I'm going to hand you guys back over to Electra and Mr. Porter as they bring you live commentary for the Tobago Classics Rugby here in Tobago Shore Park.
Thank you for that correction, as it was kind of confused on what went on. But as you can see, I guess the score remains 10 to 5 in favor of Mashuja Rugby. I guess in the 5 points that was supposed to be given was just fell short. So we're just looking at the second half action to see who can come away with this win.
Still an interesting matchup as the game starts.
As you can see, defense was players brought down to floor.
As you see, defense force is pouring the way through, trying to get out of the ruck. Number 12, 13, sorry, pushes. As he
Why? That's a lovely tackle.
14 now has the ball down to the inside. Number 18 passes number 28.
Went to the far side a little too far.
And I believe the forward pass.
Yes.
Unfortunate mistakes. Forward pass. What is a scrum? What is a result of a scrum? Any infringement like forward passes or knock-on is rewarded of a scrum. But this time the scrum goes to Mashuja Rugby while they have some fire on the end. Let's see if they can try and put up some scores in this last men's finals in Tobago Shore Park. Again, Mashuja Rugby, a Tobago originated team, so this tournament means a lot of them. This final means a lot of them, so they really want to bring it home so they can beat Defence Force. But everybody is saying Defence Force should win, so I'm just guessing that. Let's see that what can happen.
What's going to be the final outcome?
What can be the final outcome indeed.
Taken down by the Warriors. Still not giving up the ball. Wow.
Defense with a lot of options out wide. Which is given a knock-on. So he probably felt that in his guts.
Yes,
unfortunately. But mistakes happen, but we can't make those kind of mistakes deep in our half. So I would say that Mashuja Rugby just got a bit lucky with another scrum in their favor. Let's see if they can clean up from the mistakes from the first scrum and see at least they can gain some yards and put some points on the board.
A sub being made by Defence Force.
So as he took back to his center field, the scrum is now getting placed in the correct position. Mashuja has the ball. Scrum activated. Defense Force has the ball.
Defense Force come with the win of this scrum.
Passes out to the far side. Steps, hops, skips again. Tackle brought down by Mashuja. Defense Force still has the ball. Looking for it. Number 11 has it as he's going to the far side, hopping, gets out of his tackle, and he's going all the way.
And the score has tied up. But let's see if the conversion can drift Defence Force up another 2 points. So right now the game has drawn 10-10 in this second half. Defence Force joined the second blood today scorecard. So let's see if they can come again with this. 2 points from the conversion, but the kicker just needs to work on his angles a little more, because I guess everybody is saying that he missed a lot of his kicks, but we won't go there today.
So now both teams. defense was-
So everybody's relying on this kicker, but I guess they did not choose to make the kick.
Now with
So I'm guessing the points are tied up, so we just need one more score.
now standing at 10 points apiece.
Just need one more score to see who will come again with this win. Right now Mashoja Rugby is sure they are winning today, and we can't give them wrong. They are Tobago originated, and this is a tournament they will want to win. Careless mistakes from the defenseless player, knocking the ball forward, rewarding Mashoja Rugby with another scrum early in this kickoff. So let's see if Mashoja Rugby can still put some points on the board in this men's finals.
It's been a while since the Warriors have actually retained the ball.
Well, defense was had most of the possession, so let's see if Mashoja can turn the favors of the crowd in their favor, so we can see who can be victorious today.
So with Mashoja winning most of the strong possession, the ball is out. Number 12 rushes back to the ball, passes to number 4. Defense goes is there and it trying all out to get him to run. The rock is there. He's looking to present. The ball is now free. Knocked out of his hand. Defense ball
Turnover.
gets to the ball number 15 and he's going. And he dies and tries for the defense force as defense force now.
Well, I guess defense was still in the crowd in their favor with a lead, a 5 points lead. But let's see if the kicker can. It's a very easy kick, bro. But we can. We don't know how much time remaining on the clock, but
Successful. It was a successful kick.
2 points ahead, which defense force have. The point is 17 to 10
10.
in this second half action. But let's see if Mashoja Rugby can come in their favor again this few minutes of the second half. There's a lot of rugby to play, but let's see if
As they restart, defense force now has the ball, leading number 23 or 28, running, going the tackle.
Is that the end of the game?
And the try again.
Is that the end of the game?
Defense force,
defense force called Mashoja Rugby slacking.
high morale. As
That's
they
the
are
end of
now
the game.
Looking to extend their lead.
22 to 10, 12-point lead. Defense was just catching Mashoja Rugby offhand,
Off guard there.
off guard, yes, which they sneaked another 5 points on the board. Mashoja Rugby just still need to keep the heads head high. So let's see if the kicker can make this happen.
Conclusion.
Conversion not good, but I guess there's still time on the board.
Conclusion was good there.
But defensors look like they are not waiting on Mashoja Rugby. They're trying to see if they can make the next slick move. But that was a very fast.
No, it wasn't good. It wasn't good.
So the conclusion not being good, so defense force leads, I believe, 22 to 10. The kick is good. Look, back bounce. But the defense player has it.
Ooh, Stackle one time.
He's looking for his line.
Defense was responding to the crowd. They didn't like how Mashoja dropped 10 points on them. So they want to go in. So they turn the crowd back in their favor.
As the tackle rolls out,
The referee calls it.
as they reset themselves. Mashoja has.
I saw that. Did you see that? I saw that.
Yes, I saw it.
Still going.
At number 1 as well.
That's the end of the game.
Unfortunately,
I guess that's the end of the game. Defense was kicking up a 27 to 10.
was once again
Mm-hmm.
concluding their try. Now we need 27.
Like I said earlier, we cannot pull in favors yet because we cannot see the next game. So I guess around for this kick, that will be the last game of the last play of the day. But as we was talking earlier, we can't talk unless the game is finished. But Mashuta, from our end, they looked like they were really strong in the thing in the finals.
Defense Force wins this one. Congratulations to Defense Force.
Congratulations to Defense Force men and women coming victorious in both divisions, senior men and senior women. But let's talk about this game. Mashuta Rugby had it in their hands.
Yes, they had it. I actually thought they would have continued, but
just a few misslips.
The Defense Force came back very strong, moving the ball around, tackling at early, not giving the Warriors any chance to breathe.
Yes, just been caught off guard. But as we was speaking earlier, we cannot determine anything unless the game is done. But as it looks like Tobago. It looks like Defense Force Rugby took this one away from Mashuta Rugby, a Tobago originated team. But we can say this game was a very nice and close game, because we all here and we thought that Defense Force couldn't come back, but they showed us wrong. So they come back and snatch this win away from Mashuta Rugby. Just a few mistakes, but I would say the Tobago originated team reaching so far as in the finals is really a good thing. It's really a good thing to make a team straight to the finals. You have to give it all to the captain. He possibly spoke to his team and said, "This is our finals. We're coming here to win." But sometimes we have to take a loss to win. Sometimes you have to take a few losses to win. So he guided his team to the finals. It did not work in their favor, but the talent that these men have on both teams, these two, I hope to see these two clash back to back again to see who will tip the shoulders of whoever.
All right, so guys, well, that brings everything to the end of the 2 days of wonderful rugby right here in Show Park, Tobago. The Tobago Rugby Classic. It's been awesome. It's been good keeping your company. Don't know much about rugby, but my co-commentators had it handled, so I was just trying to be there to give them assistance. This was brought to you by Tobago Sports Live and Tobago Updates Television. I'd like to say thanks to Lyndon Lashley, who has been in and out every now. Also, my co-commentator, Electra. Thank you very much for being here. I see this is something you like doing, so probably in the future, if you are around in Tobago, you can always drop by anytime and we'll see what we can get. Do you know any other sport?
Huh?
Do you know any other sport?
I already know rugby, so I play rugby. I might watch a lot of football, but I'm more addicted to rugby. But I would say that a wonderful 2 days of rugby,
yes,
as we asked the cameraman to just turn around so the viewers can see who is behind the mic.
1, 2, 3.
All right, as soon as we get the shout, Sawa. Sawa.
Let's go. Along the edge of Sawa.
Sawa with a lot of energy after they were winning.
So what is game live to the world via our social media page and Tobago Updates Television. Thank you very much for tuning in, guys, and we hope to see you next year, right?
Yeah. I hope to see another very good tournament with a lot of international teams. We are calling all international teams, not technically all, but I mean, like those who are interested in partaking in the Tobago Sevens, we invite you to next year where we can come. At least we can have at least 3 days or 4 days of rugby, so we can see different teams come head to head in this finals, right?
Yes. Lyndon Lashley.
I won't say finals, but I would say
come on.
the Tobago Sevens, okay? But it was a very lovely day of rugby.
2 great days.
2 great
wonderful
days. Yesterday we finished at
as I bring
7.
in Lyndon Lashley, so he was one of our in-house announcers, and commentary
Day 1 finished
outside
at
and
7:30, but today is day 2 with the playoffs. So we just finished approximately around, I can say, 3:36
Yeah.
p.m., which gives the team a lot of time to head down to the beach, get some refreshments, stretch, and head back to the hotels where they recover. Everybody can head back down to Trinidad where they came from and probably say how good Tobago Rugby was.
hope they had a good time.
Yeah, I really hope they said I really hope so, because people spend their money to actually reach here. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Honestly, what I must say, thanks for everyone that would have came out today. It was just an amazing weekend. The weekend was fun. It was good, and I know that all teams that came out, they had fun. So we're looking forward for more persons to come out for the next one next year. Tobago Rugby Classics. We are here. We are just bringing back rugby to the diaspora of Tobago. We would have had it for Commonwealth here in Tobago as well. So we just want to bring the public out back to getting the idea of what rugby is. So what we have is that we would have seen the game of Tag X earlier with the younger ones. So we're just having them to learn the game through Tag X and then elevate to tackle from here. So my name is Linda, once again, here with Mr. Porter, here with the lecturer. It's Tobago Rugby Classic, and we just want to thank you guys for tuning in and hope to see you guys. Stay tuned to this channel. Stay tuned to channel 102 for Amplia. Stay tuned to the Facebook and the YouTube channel at Tobago Sports Live and Tobago Updates. And I mean, I'm going to reach the teams downstairs. I don't know what you guys are going to do. I'm just going to, as we see this our team having vibes, so I'm going to reach the other team's vibes.
And yes, thank you. And you have been lovely. We have been working with you for the past 2 days.
All right.
So I would say before we leave, let's give the crowd a feeling of what happened throughout these 2 days of rugby. So what can you say your experience was?
Oh, this was wonderful. From all the reviews also online on our streaming platform, we've got some very good reviews. It is so nice to have rugby back in Tobago. I'm hoping that we can do this some other time shortly in the future. I mean, it doesn't take a lot to put the teams together. We have about 4 teams in Tobago, I think, right? I think about 4. But
No,
it would be
Tobago Rugby is one rugby.
it's 1.
No, yes, so just one.
I thought we had a female, 2 females, and anyway, on that topic,
Yes.
let's see if we can get some games over in Tobago. We have a lovely ground, show park. It's lovely. The scenery is good. The field is excellent. So this would bring some very good tourism towards our country, and it's a good getaway. It's a good getaway. So guys, I want to say thank you very much for tuning in to Tobago Updates, Tobago Sports Live, and Tobago Updates Television, because we were on the TV, on the streaming platforms, YouTube and Facebook, bringing you this live. Thanks to the management, everything you guys been doing, William and all the guys, and behind the scene, William has been there in studio throughout the whole day, messaging saying the audio is down, the camera is off. Thanks very much for all the hard work, and I'll leave the parting words to you, Lecture, before you go.
Yes, I will just give my reviews. 2 days, it was a very hot 2 days. Just the weather was a bit hasty coming down to the tournament, but sun came out and the teams came prepared and ready, and we had a very lovely day 2 of rugby, clashing of teams. Some of the teams were left shocked because they thought they had it in their grasp. But I would say that for our organizer Zara, she did a very lovely job coming down here and bringing everyone together for a lovely day of rugby. So I will give all the thanks for her. She worked really, really hard. As you can see, if we ask the camera guy to kindly show the crowd Zara, the organizer of Tobago Rugby Classics, she is right there in the blue umbrella, as we said, Zara.
As we try to get Zara's attention, so
As you can see, Zara, the organizer of the Tobago Classics,
She is.
she is here and she is happy that she had a very successful tournament with the help of her committee. She worked really hard to bring all these teams together. She was a bit stressed. Probably she didn't worried, but we would say that can we turn back for another review and while we give the close off. Came here down to Shore Park and played. It was really good. It was a really nice opportunity for viewers on the outside to come and see rugby, and I hope that international teams next year can come also, so we can have a lovely clash of Tobago and the international teams. But I would say it was.
So once again, we're asking.
Well, I will just leave that for next year. I feel I will leave that review for next year.
okay. Alright guys, so it was nice being here. Do take care. Remember to tune into Tobago Sports Live for all the latest sporting events, and also to Tobago Updates Television. If you're on TV and you don't have Tobago Updates Television, get on the Amplio network and you will get us on channel 102. So take care. Have a good rest of the evening.
See you guys later, and this is the end of Tobago Classics 2024. So we hope to see you guys next year for another Tobago Classics, and we hope we see international teams. My name is Electra Dennis alongside
Mr. Porter, and we're going.
and we are gone. Your mic was off, dude. Bye guys.
Sawa, let's 90 from now. I'm moving up to the